Yo, morning everyone. Oh, let me just get the heart rate monitor up here. There we go. Today, everyone, we're going to be learning to zero cycle, finally. This has been a long time coming, I think. I'm in here, I have prepped the hotbar. I'm basically gonna go like this. I have gotten all new keybinds, everything is like set and ready. Now I just gotta learn this. And as you can see, it's not too great currently. At least I can drag click. Basically, I'm gonna be using Curryway's guide today. I'll do a little bit of warm up before we begin. I gotta get like my Minecraft hands ready. As you can see, that was horrible. Let's just go for a little bit of Bastion. Why does that keep at him? Treasure. Don't do that. Finally, last stream I was still tinkering with my hotkeys. I finally gotten them like up and ready to go. Lava housing. Good route to know this one. Just in case. I don't know if I'm doing it too slow or what's happening here because there's so many piglins burning. I should probably have removed that block earlier. I'm going to have 6. I mean 6 piglins is fine for lava housing. I'm trying to get used to just sorting my inventory down here, then heading up like this. In lava housing we would go up here, place blocks like this, and get these. I think I lost one. Yeah, you shouldn't use soul sand. Oh no. That was stupid. Okay, don't do that. Also, I'm trying, I'm not sure it's possible, but I obviously, as I've said before, I have a tournament. I'm playing in Curryway's tournament next, Why are you so annoying? I'm just... No meat? I'm playing in Curryway's tournament next Saturday. So the hope is... Yo. I'm too slow at crafting. Maybe I do need to learn touch crafting for that. I don't know anything about triples here now. That's triple. I've seen a lot more people recently not do that where they pre-break and then do what's it called, auto funnel on the right side. I don't know if it's better the other route, but just simply just like breaking a trading hold there. I mean, auto funnel is pretty nice. Good route. I've also been practicing a lot of blaze betting recently. I love this map. It's such a good blaze bet map. You can do so much. You can even see, like here. Let's say I just blaze bet real quick. Yeah, now you can see how much that affects. So I can see what I need to remove here with this fire. Obviously these. Like, I still need to remove that. These two. That. So now, like, up there. I think one of my worst splits is Fortress to basically just the end game. Like, I have quite a few 5-minute fortresses, but like beyond that, not very many games survive to become a fast end game as well. But like minute 20 spawner split is not bad. Let's do with TNT as well. So TNT goes here, that goes there, and that goes there. Basically what I've done is I've made like a set hotbar. So I can do that without thinking. And then I just need to use that same hotbar always. TNT is so nice because, well, you literally just, there's no fire. So especially on enclosed spawners, I love TNT because, well, fire is just more annoying on enclosed spawners because they get on all the side blocks. And let's do bed plus TNT. This is a weird setup. Like, I'm trying to put bed in my boat spot. Is what I've found works best for me. And then we go like this. Then we build. Like that one block right there blocked 20% of the spawner. Isn't that insane? And I don't think I built it a little bit too close here, but I don't think brightness from this actually does anything. Nope. But it does block, so you should probably build it a little further away than that. So basically a big change I've made is to do my like whatchamacallit. I'm doing my crafting after measuring. Because I think measuring takes like priority. I'm probably gonna turn off like showing this because it's kind of annoying. Also something I've been thinking about. Right now I have... Let me just turn this off. I have so many particles, as you can see here. I think I need to go into my standard settings and turn off particles. Where are particles? Graphics fast. Wait, do I use fast graphics? Or use fancy, honestly. Particles, let's put that to minimal. And just do it in here as well. Yeah, this is more manageable. Even though, like, the vanilla player in me... I like seeing, it's like the confirmation that I've actually created. What here is taking up the most? Probably this one. That's 2%. That's not a lot. That's 1%. This one gotta be, yeah, that's 5%. That's 25%. So any of, like, up here is just full priority to break. Whoops, misplaced. Nice, good stuff. I feel like there was something I should do. I don't know. It's too early. Chat, it's too early for me. I woke up less than an hour ago. I just love the fact that this can, like, count. Yeah, those are pretty important. Other than that, it's like... Is that why I see people put extra blocks there? Let me try that. I see a lot of people put blocks like that, and I have no idea. I asked why they did it, and I got told it was for vibes, but I don't believe it. So I suppose, yeah, there's probably less fire than... Because it's basically just a layer here where, like, that layer down there is hard to reach. Usually, but... I'm also very uncertain if I should build up 3 blocks here, or build out 3 blocks, or just 2. I've seen people do both. Like, as long as I play with sounds high enough, I can easily hear if I crit them or not. Which is like, that was my... I just basically I need to be more locked in, but it's also easier to do stuff. Is it time? Am I warmed up? Let's do one private match. I just feel like that. I don't think I'll be playing a lot. Hello, Kobe. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate ya. Was this shipwreck? Yeah, it was. I've changed I've changed so many of my settings. I have F3 on T now. Hey Kobe, it's going well. I'm a little bit tired, just woke up, but I'm learning zero cycling today. So that's exciting. How are you doing? Just warming up so far. And so I have F3 on T, and then I've moved... What is it called? I've moved F to Q. I can basically do F3. This is loud. The Minecraft sound. I have to turn it down a bit. I've moved F and Q. I've swapped those two, so then I can do... I don't need that. Then I can like lower and up my resistance on T and Q, which is kind of nice. And I have right shift on my middle mouse button. Watch this godlike 2x1. Oh my god. There's one wide as well. Or one deep, I mean. Wait, was there? Nope, no lava. Yo, this is why we warm up. I can never play for like the first half hour of a stream. Just tell me there's more. Here. Probably gonna be no lava here though. Could I get water there? Yo. I'm sea changing. I can't be bothered. Just give me a normal portal. I hate 2x1s. Where is the ship? Over here. I think I gotta practice my 2x1s. I always mess them up. Get stone. Nice spot. Look at that sorting. I need redemption on that 2x1. Just need a few more blocks. Where's my boat? Is that ravine real? It looks real. Might be, might not. I don't think it is. Nope. Kind of annoying. That looks real, definitely. Yep. How do I miss that? I can do this anyway. Oh my god, I need so much extra because I messed it up. Oh my god. Oh. No need to pyre or E-ray, I mean. Got stables. Let me do right triple to cap. Just wanna get the triple chests. I don't remember what was good and bad cap. I should probably have looked at that. This be good. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, done warming up. Let's let's learn zero cycling. That didn't go as well as I could have hoped for. Okay, it's time. I have Curious Guide here. On the end split, I have, on my other monitor, I have a document of everything we need to know. I'm doing this on stream because on stream I cannot get distracted because I have a habit of getting pretty distracted. Yep, so let's just start reading. Zero Cycle is a strategy where when you enter the end, you pearl to an obsidian tower and kill the dragon with a perch-like setup at the Ender Dragon's initial flight pattern. In the beginning, performing the most basic Zero Cycles are actually very doable for speedrunners of nearly all skill levels. As you continuing improving, oh my god, grammatical error. As you continue improving, however, it is the most technical and advanced speedrunning strategy that scales exponentially with your own ability. Everything, oh, it's the Camo 6? No way. Everything past this point is written by the Camo 6. Camo is an expert in understanding and performing the most technical aspects of Zero Cycle. Camo will discuss why Zero Cycle is important, why it works, and the technical side behind it, and literally every possible setup for every situation. It's important to learn and take all of this at your own pace, as memorizing everything so Zero Cycle is challenging. Sounds good. What is Zero Cycle? At its symbols, the fundamental idea of micro speedrun is risk management. While speed is ideal, consistency in execution is necessary. No part of the run exemplifies this more than the dragon fight. For the initial portion of 1.16's history, oh my god, we're getting a full-on history lesson. The dragon flight was a roll of the dice, as it isn't up to the runner when the dragon decides to purge. It was clear that for the game to move forward, something would have to change. But with the inherent randomness of the dragon's movement, it wasn't so clear. Let's start with what we know. While we want our strategy to be consistent, it is meaningless if it doesn't have the speed to compensate. We should direct our attention accordingly to the time frame immediately upon entering the end. Coincidentally, this is also where the dragon's movement is the most consistent. After entering the end, the dragon spawns high above the center fountain, when it then chooses to fly either towards the front or the back of the end island. The direction that it chooses is dependent on the middle obsidian pillars on either side of the island. Where the taller pillar on the middle side, so is that those two? How does randomized inventory work? Oh my god, okay, that's nice. Cool. Nice feature. Let's not do that though. Not yet. Just want to see, is it possible to do location random, direction random, and towers, everything. So right now. So this is front. What does it mean by the side towers? Like, is that those 4? Or does it mean, I don't know. Let's keep on reading. The direction that it chooses is dependent on the middle obsidian towers on either side of the island, where the taller pillar denotes the path the dragon will take. This means while each direction will be chosen roughly half of the time, the choice will remain consistent for a particular seed. Oh, that's the middle. Oh, so it's because that tower was taller than that one. I get it. So here it's, yeah, front, because that tower is tall as hell and that is not. Just want to get one with the back. Then that tower is tall as hell. Tower is not tall as hell, but that one is short. Do I have the wrong setting? Why is it never back? That's cage, surely. And it's small one at the back. Yo, do I have the wrong settings? Everything is random. Yeah, I just want to see how does it look with show notes all. Oh, like that. This is... Oh, those are all the... Ah, I get it. Can we please get something other than front? Is my map broken? I don't know, die. Okay, now it's 1 in 8. 1 in 8 front though. But I swear, how tall is that tower? So is it that one or up here? That's 86. Can I make it over there? Ow. Nah, this map doesn't work. That's 88. I think my map is broken. But if I go MPK, try and do it. So yeah, now it would be front because that tower is tall as hell. And then we just blow up the dragon right here. Let me try again until I get one in the back. I just want to see. So how tall is this one? That's 88. 85. I swear I don't understand. I thought it was set the tallest tower. Front, middle, back, middle. On the middle obsidian pillar on either side of the island. That's... yeah, those two. This means... where the taller pillar... I just want to see a back dragon. Okay, so this is back. Let's have a look at the pillars. How tall is this? 85. That's 88. Sure. Okay. I mean, I understand it. I don't really understand it in game. I understand the principle. Let me write this down. Take a screenshot of this. So, what did we learn here? The dragon chooses either the front or back, depending on which middle tower is taller. Choosing to go towards the tallest. I can't write because my T button right now is on F3 and it's messing me up. Oh, now I have two dragons. Yeah, I know wait, can I throw the pearl? Oh, pearl works. Pickaxe never worked in here, but I didn't realize I could throw the pearl. Thank you. Okay, let's read on. So yeah, it's a 1 in 8 between going here and here and here and here. That I get. This video below showcases all 4 possible options the dragon can choose to go when you enter the end. Yeah, so that's diagonal. I mean, I've watched so much speedrunning just that I understand this part. That's middle 1 and 8. Okay. Yeah, so that's... How does it look when spawning on this? Okay, so it always spawns in the middle, as we can see. It just depends. Like, you can see which side it goes to really quickly. That's... Yeah, that's back. Let me have a look at the towers here. Because surely that one is smaller than this one. So it just... Does it just not work on the practice map? It's just like random. I don't know. Yeah, so that's back diagonal. Let me real quick, let me turn off showing nodes, and then that's back diagonal, back diagonal, back diagonal. That's back diagonal. Random, please. That's front diagonal. Front diagonal. Back diagonal. Front diagonal. Back diagonal. That's front diagonal. So that's back 1 and 8. Right? Yep. So just like which way it goes. Good to know. I'm writing that down. Okay, let's watch on. After reaching... Did I read this up here? After reaching the location of choice, the dragon will proceed to circle around a location referred to as the node. The node is located at a specific spot in the XZ plane and is unchanging. As the dragon circles, it is descending at a constant velocity. Here I'm using a mod that allows the node to be visible. The yellow block essentially denotes the bottom of the node. That's down there. This is dependent on the terrain of the end island at the same XZ coordinates as the node, with it being placed a set number of blocks above the ground. When the dragon chooses to fly to the node, it also chooses a certain amount above the bottom to be its target, denoted by orange. After reaching its target, the dragon flies away, and its path becomes unpredictable. Thus, we need to somehow kill the dragon before it reaches this point. If you're familiar with one cycling, the conditions there are actually the same. In this case, the node is simply on top of the fountain, so we can use bets to deal damage to the dragon, while also providing enough knockback from the explosion to ensure that it never actually reaches the target. Knowing this, a similar strategy can be employed on the dragon's initial choice of node. This is referring to simply as zero cycling, the fastest consistent method of killing the dragon, often in under 1 minute. While we have no fountain to brace ourselves on, we can build a setup of our own on which we can place and explode our bets. Holy, this is long. I've got myself into... This is gonna take a while to learn, huh? Well, I'm in for it. I'm in for it. Um, a bet's explosion is centered at its pillow. Like all of this, I understand. I'm going through it because I need to. I need to have the fundamentals, which is the block of the bet that extends outwards from where it's placed, because the damage and knockback that the dragon receives is proportional to the amount of contact it makes with the pillow. We will want to build our setup in a way that the pillow is at the same location as the node, as this is the spot the dragon will come into contact with the most. It'll be a fun journey, I hope. It's gonna be a long journey. Take a look at this. It's like, for example, resetting an overworld. This is all that's written in Curryway's guide about that. Okay, it's quite a lot. Well, but this is the end. This is just zero. It's not even like. This is general. This is one cycling. This is half bow, and this. That's zero cycling. So that's what I need to learn. It'll be a fun journey, but also a long journey. Where did I get to? Yo, hello Chesscube. How's it going? We're learning zero cycling today. Yeah, so zero cycling setups are defined using their standing block, the location where the player stands while zero cycling. This is because the location of the bed relative to the player is always the same, and it's easier to see your own location rather than the bed's. This is also a good time to mention that for any setup with zero cycle, you should also be looking at your block coordinates, not XYZ. This is because XYZ have decimals and can be more confusing. Everything covered in this guide beyond, yeah, it's talking about block coordinates. This is actually something that when speedrunning is kind of a bad habit of mine. I have a habit of looking at, there's the XYZ coordinates up here and then the block coordinates here. I have a habit of looking up here, but this is just more right. The reason is that when you're on negative coordinates, you can see this says -12, this is -13, so it's actually different. Also, as it says in the guide, it's just more confusing with decimals. But you should actually always be looking at this, especially when building your portals. Boom. Let's go on. Okay, so another node. Look at block coordinates. Yeah, so towers are referred to by their Y height and a classification letter. S for small, M for medium, and T for tall. Except for the cage towers, which are referred to as either small or tall cage, respectively. You may also see small 76, the smallest tower, referred to as small boy, or T103, the biggest tower, as tall boy. That's like the names are just so funny for these towers. Like if you don't speedrun and you just, oh my god, it's small boy T103, like sounds crazy. Don't get distracted. The Y height of your setup is one of the most important things to get right. As because the dragon descends as a constant velocity, it will always cross over the node at the same height before you explode any beds. By going to one of the optimal heights, this allows for your first bed to have good damage while also not being broken by the dragon colliding with it. So this is like something I kind of understand. I think their heights are like at least no 90 and 95, and then it's I believe you can do on 101. But I see if it's like the 100 tower, people or the 103 people will go do site setups at 95. And it's like I don't know. I don't only know 90 and 95. Before we can do it, we want to set up the practice map for your liking. Okay, so let's okay, so no prep. Wait, if I do default, right? And I do scrambled inventory. Okay, it only scrambles up there. Let's do loadout 4. Let's just set it up like I like I don't have to worry about that. I don't know if like the guide says you shouldn't use anything else other than cobblestone. I'm just gonna start with that, but I want to transition into soul sand at some point. Let's use this because now I don't have to let's not use scramble inventory. Now I don't have to worry about my inventory, which I think will be good for just the mental. I personally use a setup like this, but as long as you have the essentials, anything will work. You'll want at least cobblestone. Other blocks may make the map act weird. Crying obsidian, ender pearls, plenty of beds. Only one in your hotbar, anchors plus glowstone, and a pickaxe. The egg will act as your reset button to try again. What is he missing here? Oh, soul sand. I was wondering how could the egg be there? My setup, like I've looked at a lot of top runners to make a cool setup. Who can I rename it? It's just said rename. Anyway, and I've decided to rather have my boat, except like instead of glowstone. So because then it's like nice for boat clutching. So what I will do after going up and making here, I guess we do something like this. Just imagine this is the right tower. After doing something like this, or maybe like that, I'd swap in my glowstone. I just, I think I'd rather have glowstone or boat than my glowstone while doing it, because if I ever need to what is called, like bail from it. Anchors, glowstone, and a pickaxe. The egg will blah blah. You can also add soul sand, a bow, slash crossbow, arrows, as well as a boat, slash water bucket. But those won't be covered until later. The first setup we will be covering is front M88. One of the simplest towers to learn, which will also act as a tutorial for bed timing. The first video will show the settings needed, and the second video directly below is an example of the setup, which will be explaining in more detail in text below. Okay, so let me make in my node. Let me make M88. That's what we're learning now. So settings, front, diagonal, rotation. I don't even know what rotation means. But anyway, let's do front diagonal. I'm guessing just like all of this, and then middle 88. Display damage on, display knockback off. Open, of course. Timer on. Randomize inventory. let's show target node off. Yep, looks like I got everything. Okay, front M88 setup. Let's watch this. So we pillar 2 blocks on that one. Yo, banger song. I really also gotta get better at my pearls. Is this front 88? That's so... Wow, this is not very tall. We go like this. I'm definitely like skipping ahead, but... Don't double bet. Okay, let's watch on. Then bridge out, bridge towards the island. What is it? 3 blocks, like jump bridging. Towards, was it? Towards center. Okay, so double stacks. Let me read all this. The pearl under the tower. You want to do what is referred to as a jump pearl, which is the same as before, but from a standstill and not moving. If you are moving / sprinting while you throw it, it becomes much more difficult to be accurate. You want to aim slightly above the top of the tower, and you will want to hit as high as possible. You want to make sure to not hit the crystal, as doing so makes the dragon change pathing, often making it fly away and making zero cycling impossible. As you are waiting for your pearl to land, you want to aim slightly downward between about 80 to 85. That's actually pretty nice to know. Popping that into my document. Sorry if this is like a little bit of a weird stream. Just learning, just like reading stuff, but I want to do this on stream because I'm not confident in myself to be focused if I did this off stream. I think I would just lose focus. Try to guess what I'm currently doing in Minecraft. What could you currently be doing in Minecraft? Are you speedrunning? Perhaps? Or are you building a farm? Are you playing in your own world? Okay, let me like 80, what is 85 and 90, does it say? No, 80 and 85. That's here. And also stand still. Okay. Yeah, so just like here around. Just a little bit above a wither rose farm. No, I actually don't have one in my world. like the right setup. I don't know why I'm like trying to build the setup without watching the video. This is too low. I was too low. Oh my god, help! I do not have a wither rose farm. Okay, let's redone. Don't pre-fire the block before landing, as doing so can cause blocks to be placed above your head when you land. Annoying. Leading to getting on the top of the tower being very scuffed. Simply wait and try to place them until after you have landed. As a tip, if you time your jumps to the movement you land instead of jumping as you pillar upwards. Oh yeah, I know that. You actually build up slightly faster. You will then bridge or staircase out with whichever you're more comfortable with to the coordinates 28 minus 27. Where's that? Was it 28 minus 27? That's here. Which are the location of your standing block. This makes it so the pillow of your bed is on top of the node as mentioned previously. You can also opt to start building your setup with a double stack before your bridge house shown below. Ah, okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, so just get to 28 minus 27 as like... I mean, that's not gonna be necessary for just like these ones, but I suppose if it's if it is overhang and you don't have much time, I think that would be very helpful. Come on. Is that too low? That's perfect. Oh my god. Yo, I just hit my first zero cycle. Did you see that, chat? I just did a zero cycle. Ow. Nice. Okay. I definitely can't do that in a game yet, but that's a start. Try to guess how much endstone I've mined. 100,000. How much endstone is actually on the island? Okay, 100,000 is maybe a bit much. That's let's say 10,000. Yo, chat, zero cycling is easy, not gonna lie. I've already forgotten the setup. Oh no. What did I stand here? Is that too low? 11,000. Okay, so not far off 10,000. I don't know why I'm trying to double bid. I kind of did it though. And I did it again. Maybe zero cycling is easy. I mean, it's just... If you're coming learning this from like... Imagine you're Ludwig trying to learn that. It's gonna be so hard. But I just have pretty decent mechanics. I can just do stuff like that. I mean, it's not pretty and I'm not doing it in a game yet, but that's a start. Okay, so let's learn the actual setup. After pilling up to Y95, you will then do the setup for your beds. That one. So this is one of the most important things to get down with practice. Your staircase out 2 blocks negative Mcsr north, followed by bridging out 1 block negative west. You staircase out 2 blocks. Okay. Let me write this down. Pillar to optimal height. Which is Y95 here. Then build setup. Which is staircase two blocks neck set. Then what did we do after that? If 50 times 50 times 60 area. That's a lot, chess cube. Why are you doing that? Is there a reason? Then place followed by bridging out 1 block negative x west. Then place 2 blocks on top of that, or just like staircase. So then bridge 1 block neg x and place 2 blocks on top of it. Let me get this picture in the document. Then place 2 block followed by crying exhibition on top of that, and another way we're just standing. Oh yeah, you don't wanna wait. Let me just watch how we did the setup again. Was there a video? Oh, here. Yeah, because you don't want a staircase up here, I suppose. Okay. Then to crying uppy. And that could be anchors as well, right? I mean, it's probably crying uppy now. Just because that's easier. Like anchors are harder to do, but that could also be anchors, I think. Void prevents Enderman from spawning. That's true. You're like making an Enderman farm. Let's try practicing this setup a few times. Ow. I mean, hitting a 0 cycle in the practice map and hitting one in a real match is 2 very different things. So just 28 minus 27, which is here. Then to 95, out 2, 1, then like this. And you have like quite a bit of time to spare here. I know there's like something where, ooh, that broke. Where if you explode your beds like later or earlier, it deals different amounts of knockback. So if the dragon is too low, you should explode early or something like that. But I think we'll probably learn that. Yeah, so it is important to note that while it is not ideal if you mess up building your setup, it is okay as long as the obsidian ends up in the correct spot and your standing block is not obstructed. Okay. Once you have this setup down, it's time to learn bed timing. You may have seen top runners use a crossbow to do 2 beds at the same time, but don't try that just yet. I've tried that quite a few times. It saves only a few seconds and makes zero cycling much more difficult. We will go over it after covering the general setups. Okay, sure. Yeah, don't do two bets, but I mean you could still crossbow just to get it lower, right? Because or bow it because shooting it gets it lower and then you'll deal more damage. Bets will do the most damage to the head of the dragon, but it's slightly more complicated than that. After turning on hitboxes, you will see this small hitbox inside of the much larger dragon head hitbox. You want to time your bets right as this smaller hitbox is crossing over your bet. After placing a bet by clicking pick block, middle click if you don't have it rebound, another bet will appear in your hand. This makes it, yeah, okay, this is, I mean, surely you understand this if you're learning zero cycling. I guess it's just got to cover the basics, right? But surely you understand how to pick block if you're trying to learn zero cycle. Otherwise, that's kind of crazy. No? Um, the earlier with the dragon, with the dragon still being close to the bed, of course, the earlier you time your bet, the more damage it will do. But if you time your bets early, they won't do much knockback. Okay, yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Let me write this down. Early bets with the head still being close, of course, will do more damage. But less knockback. And the dragon can get too low, either breaking your bet or simply flying into you, both resulting in a failed setup or even death. However, if you time them too late, the dragon will be knocked too high, resulting in less damage, not only for that bet, but every bet that follows. So that's while a late bet will give. So I mean, here is this is a bad as a bad thing, but surely that can also be like tactical. While this can be corrected with a later bet, it's best to aim for getting the correct amount of knockback from the beginning. You'll focus on the knockback rather than the damage of the bet. Damage the bets themselves do. If you Okay, that's actually a pretty nice tip. Focus on the knockback instead of I'm just copying everything that seems like nice into my zero document. The ideal amount of knockback will position the dragon just above the bed without breaking it on the next rotation. If you notice you're getting too much or too little knockback / damage, experiment by changing your timing slightly earlier or later to compensate. As said previously, knockback is compounding over time, so your first best bets are often the most important. Below are 3 videos, one with correct timing, one with too early timing, and one with too late timing. This is correct. I'm gonna watch this in slow. Let's see, when does... Basically, like, just when it reaches the crying. Yeah, so just like when the head reaches Okay, nice 5-bet. So this is too early. Yeah, and that's not good. Then you die. And too late. I mean, that one looked fine. But yeah, didn't you just deal no damage? I think this is a problem I've had. Too late pearls. And then you die. If you time your bets correctly, you should be able to kill it in just 5 bets. Though just starting out, a 6 or 7 bet is nothing to be ashamed of. It's just that you should aim for 5 bet. If you have plenty of explosives, trying to play bets safe often results in the dragon being given an uncomfortable amount of knockback and makes it more difficult. With practice, a 5-bet will allow for some error and will not have any risk. That's also really good. So don't try to play it safe, because I feel like I do that sometimes in one cycling. Try to like play it more safe, but that can mess you up. Good tip. If you notice that you timed a bet a little too late, you can compensate by timing your next bet earlier than normal. This way, the excess of knockback on the first bet and the lack thereof on the second will cancel out. Below is a video showing that. I'll probably have to read all this again. Let's see, height fix. So that was too late. And then, okay. That's like very noticeable. And then that's a good bet. That's a good bet. I think he did a height fix again. If you time your bet extremely late, most often if you're late getting to your setup, you can even wait a rotation without doing a bet at all. Only do this in extreme cases, as if the knockback wasn't that much, it will just break your bet afterwards. Oh yeah, that's crazy knockback. Okay. Oftentimes in runs you'll have a mix of both bets and anchors. And while you can zero cycle with anchors, the timing is slightly different. Okay, let's try practicing bets for a little bit and then try some anchors. I just want to get a few ow. I want to get a few 5 bets before I try anchors. So this is right, 95, then boom. That was too early, I think. Like, it definitely has too much height right now. I shouldn't, like, I mean, you could, how do I die here? You could probably shoot it there. But I need to just get the fundamentals down before I try anything stupid. Because I want to get consistent at this before next Saturday. That's too late, I think. Let's do one really early. Okay. I have 6 beds. 6 beds is really hard. I'm gonna try turning on so I can see knockback, I think. Display knockback, yeah, please. Maybe I got humbled a little bit. This is harder than I thought. Let's cycle too early. $1.5. If I do, yeah, really early, then basically nothing happens. What's the ideal? Is that like 2 blocks maybe? How much does the dragon fall in one cycle? What's the ideal amount of knockback? I wish the guide said that. Oh, look at that clean. I think I'm doing it too early here. Let's go there. Yeah, it's a little late, yeah. I would try to... I need more beds. Let me give myself some more beds. Bed. 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 Thank you. How many is that? That's, I have 10 beds. I reckon I should be able to learn it with 10 beds. Oh my god. Seven. Let me just see the correct bed timing once again. I'm just gonna watch this 10 times and then I'll understand it. I think it's earlier than I think. It's gonna like 50 damage each one. How much health does the Ender Dragon actually have? Is it 200? How much health does Ender Dragon have? It's 200. to... Fine. Fine. 40 damage. And... 7 explosives. Okay. When I get 6 explosives 5 times in a row, then I'm moving on. That's the goal. Holy hell. Still have time. There I tried to correct the height a little bit. 8 explosives. Ooh, banger song, banger song. Oh my god. I need to not look that much down. I need to focus on the timing. Nice, 7 bets. No, that's 1 too little. Okay. Here I'm gonna do one very early because the dragon is way too high. It's too late. Yep, that was 4 blocks. Can do a few early ones. Nice. I mean, 9 bets, but still nice. I mean, yeah, it's nice. I think it's too low, so I did an early bet. That's too late. Yeah, that's 4 blocks. Why did I do that? 3 blocks. Nice. It's not 10 explosives. I'm still not, I've moved my pick block to tap and I'm still not completely used to it. But I can feel it so much better in zero cycling. So what was the damage on that? 33, 32, 42, 38, 34, 39, 12. I think everything was good except just like here, one was... But that was too early, I think, so that did no KP, but those other ones was pretty fine. I think. Yeah, look, like, that's just a fast setup. I save a whole rotation. Good. A little too high, early bet. Good. And now. 8 explosives. I mean, I can bring 8 explosives as well. Go. Okay, 8 explosives. Maybe my goal of getting 5-6 explosives in a row was a little bit ambitious. I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, so that was. Tech. I fireplace one up there. Let me read on a little bit. So, anchors. Oftentimes, and while you can zero cycle with anchors, the timing is slightly different. If you remember from previously, the bed explodes from the pillow, which extends outward from where you place the bed. When you place an anchor, it explodes on that same block, meaning you have to time it just a touch earlier as the position is slightly different. You also have to be careful because anchors are the same hardness as obsidian. Their damage and knockback can be absorbed if not timed properly, often leading to a failed zero. As a precaution, you should always do your anchors after using all your bits. So he says use anchors earlier, right? That's what it said. Where did I read that? Meaning you have to time it just a touch earlier. Let's write that down. Time anchors a touch earlier than bets. Because anchors deal damage on the same block as they're placed. Let's try some anchors. Actually, I'm just gonna give myself like 1,000,000 anchors. Whoops. This should be fine. Just 28. Yep. I know that. Oh, your wither skeleton, right? The Enderman farm. That makes a lot of sense. You kill Enderman. That's also just an easy mob to get. Would be good for a farm like that. That's a rotation too early. Just before I was too late. Let's try some anchors. Okay, so it's way too... Holy... That's hard. That's so much harder to do because you have to use 2 inputs. For me it's like... You'd be able to do that. Here once again, like... It's so hard to do that right. It's just so hard to time with anchors. Like, because I have to switch between... I'm also, like, just getting used to these keybinds. That's might be why. Now we bail. Hello, Chess Cube on YouTube. I think I'm gonna try to get consistent with the bets before anchors. So, like, can I technically do that? Let's not have the crazy tall towers, but can I one cycle on all towers now? I just need to get to 20 set. What even is it? 28 minus 27. You're stupid, Chess Cube. What was it? 27, 28 minus 27. So, yeah, that's just... Here. And then just to 95. Okay, so maybe go to 90 instead of 95. But in a good way, in a good way. Because it is 90. 90 is just the same. Right? So, boom, boom. It's a little bit high, so let's explode it early. And this. Then yeah, okay, 7 explosives on just a weird tower. I think like the ones here, the front setups, I'm gonna go back to just 88. I think that's good to practice. I think obviously doing them in a run is different, and like with nerves, and you also have to be prepared for overhang. But if it's just a simple zero like that, not too hard. Also, obviously I do a lot of bits right now, but if you have 8 bits, then it's doable. Okay, now it covers this. For some, it is easier to place 2 of the anchors as the obsidian of the setup. This allows for more aggressive damage, as you don't have to worry about getting as much knockback, as well as the fact it is more rare for the damage to be absorbed. Anchors can also not be broken by the damage. After charging your anchors in that position, you must cover up the side of them facing you to avoid taking damage as well. It's important to use a hard block such as cobblestone or nether brick when doing this, as using a softer block such as soulsand or netherrack, not netherite, that's not soft, can cause you to be set on fire. Ideally, you don't want to use obsidian, as this can lead to the damage knockback being absorbed, as mentioned previously. When doing the final anchor, many choose to drop down 1 block to avoid being hit by the dragon. It's usually quite low, but this is technically not necessary. Please be careful. Okay, let's have a look at this, because this is what I see the top runners do. I think this is what I'm gonna try to do as well, if I have anchors, that is. That's so cool. That's so sick. That's sick, no? Let's see if I can do this. Oop, forgot what I was doing. Let's do like 4 bits. 2. Perfect. Not doing as much damage as I would like. 38, that's good. Let's say, okay, crystal destroyed, but I killed it. That's fine. Let's try a few of these. Oh, bail! That's probably also important to recognize when to bail. That's fine. Fine. Good damage. So let's do like that. Oh, it died. I was about to do another explosive, but I didn't realize it just died. Okay, cool. On back our setup is very similar. Okay, now we're doing back. You can change it to back on the map using this setting. You'll still do a oh, we do sprint jump hill. Let's read the start again. Why did it tell me to do a sprint jump? No mind. Okay, so sprint jump first. Where did I get to? You'll still do a sprint jump hill towards the front right tower, as you will not know the positioning of the dragon right away. You'll see the direction the dragon moves during this pearl. Your second pearl will be a sprint jump pearl as well, aimed directly towards the back left tower. Your third pearl is also the same, making sure to not be moving during it. Your standing block. Okay, so let me just copy this whole section. That seems pretty important. Let's call it back. Your standing block will be at the coordinates minus 30, 25, which in this case is often where your pearl will land on the tower. And your bed setup is mostly the same, except this time your staircase positive south and bridge 1. Yeah, so that's like pretty intuitive, no? The one thing that makes this harder is just that it's so much further away. Let me just watch this. So you have one pearl over there, then you see what it is, pearl over here. Those are sprint pearls, right? That's not. That is. Why is this so low quality? Why can't I pause? Yeah, this is minus 30, 25. And bridge 2 blocks that way, and then... Oh, that's just the setup. Yeah, and then... Nice. Let me try this. Let me do back. Yeah, so now we see that it's going that way. Ow. Going back. It's 30, 25. That would be here. I'm not sure I have time to get to 95. Yup. Back. So that's usually the timing here where you would start putting your stuff into hotbar. I'm not trying to do that yet. God damn it. Why is that pearl so much harder? Let me try to do 90 here. Okay. Yeah, 90 destroys crystal on 88, I think. Right. I need to do a sprint pearl here because otherwise I don't get enough height. So let's just go through the inventory, then sprint pearl over there. That's too high. Oh, that's perfect. To 95, then out like this. Boom, boom, and gosh, that's so much harder. I can't imagine myself pulling off one of these in the tournament, just in ranked in general, like anytime soon. It's the setup, and if that's overhang, holy, is that gonna be hard to make that in time. Like, that's crazy. But I did get it. Why is there just a... Oh, I think I've blown up too much of the map. Oh my god, I probably need to... Look how many just holes I've made. That's why I kept wondering, why is there just a giant hole here? It's so annoying trying to do pearls that I just fall into it, but I think that's just me blowing myself up. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's maybe even like almost too far. To 95, then over here. I shouldn't right click this much. Here is too high, so let me just do an early one. Now it's perfect again. How did I die there? Nice meteor craters. Thank you. I mean, honestly, Kobe, you told me earlier in this stream because I know in like the Bastion practice map and stuff, you can drop your pickaxe to restart. I honestly didn't know that I dropped the pearl here. So every time I've been like failing a zero cycle and I need to get back, I would just place a bet and die. I didn't know that you could actually drop this. So you just saved me from making so many more meteor craters. I appreciate that. So I think I might actually have to reinstall this map because there's so many. Here, go like this. That was too late. Let's do a really early one. That. Good. Nice, 7 explosives. Okay, let's read on. I mean, I'm slowly getting through this. But still, there's such a big difference between doing this in practice and doing it in a run. I will try to do it in a real run later. I hope it will be possible. The bed timing and dragon position will also be the same as the front. While the dragon movement can be different on other setups, practice on this particular setup for both front and back. Practice on this particular setup will translate to improvement on all setups as the timing always follows the same core ideas. Once you master this setup to your liking, you can move on to other towers which will come much easier. Because the node is always at the same coordinates, setups for the most part will also use the same coordinates as well. However, on some towers, exploding a bed at this location will result in the crystal exploding as well. When this happens, the dragon will begin to strafe the player, where it will fireball and then pick a new location to fly towards. Because of this, some setups will use specific locations, often at the closest location to the tower where the crystal will not be destroyed. After killing the dragon, you will want to boat down from your setup, exiting the boat just before it hits the ground. This way, if your boat breaks, you won't die. Then pillar up 2 blocks beside the fountain and wait for for the animation to finish to avoid the fate of sky crab. Okay, I appreciate this actually having like a sky crab in the guide. Oh my god. This is the safest way of entering the credits, and you should always do it. Man, Skycrab has had so much influence on just a beginner guide. Okay, so now we look at some Enderman. Nice. An important thing to remember is while with the map, our inventory loadouts will always be the same. In a run, that isn't the case unless you organize it before entering the end. It may seem silly, but there is lots of time to be saved by preparing your inventory effectively. You will also want to make sure to have your explosives crafted before entering the end. This is most commonly overlapped with blazes in the fortress, though if you don't have time to, you still need to do so before entering the end. As you get better at zero cycling, you will eventually be able to do what's called prepless, where you enter the end while only ensuring that your pearls are in the hotbar, then organizing your inventory as you pearl to the tower. Below is a video of prepless zero cycle. But again, this is a more advanced technique that will require a lot of practice to feel comfortable. This is something I've obviously not close yet, but like I think prepless because I have just decent mechanics. I should be able to get this. Like I'm gonna do it anytime soon. Hello Gamer Craze, how's it going? We're just learning zero cycling today. Also, when entering the end, it is important to enter with full health and or food. Otherwise, you won't have enough for the pills and the damage that comes from bed. If you don't have food hunger resetting right before entering the end, it is important to have saturation. What is that? Let me show you. Zero cycling is in the end. You may have seen one cycling in a speedrun, right? Where you kill the dragon like this. With beds at the fountain. It's right, it's so fast. Zero cycling is a technique. Let me just put it on the front. I am still learning it, so I'm not perfect, but basically, instead of waiting for the dragon to perch, we will go up on top of a tower like this. Oh my god, not a boat. Hold on. Give me another go. I don't know why I placed a boat there. And it is absurdly hard, which is why I'm like practicing. I've got a tournament, a speedrun tournament next Saturday. So I'm trying to learn it before then. Then we place here, and when the dragon will always be around here. Then we can blow up our beds up here. And last one. Boom. So it basically just like makes it so the end fight is somewhere between 1 and 5 minutes to it consistently being around a minute. That's zero cycling. And that's what I'm trying to learn today. Let's do some practice on the back, I think. I'm having a hard time doing the back pearl, I don't know why. Just block clutching on that. Okay, surely here. Oh wait, what? Is that right? Let's do random, honestly, and let's then do M88. Okay, that's back. 36 damage. 32. As long as it's above 30, I'm fine. 43, that's really good. Can I get a... Oh, I can't. Ooh, I didn't even notice my health. Like, there's so many things. This is kind of... There's just so many things to be aware of when zero cycling. That's front. I forget to pillar up. I've noticed. I need to pillar up to 95. Not gonna lie, these craters are kind of annoying. Then set up. $43. Nice, 6 explosives. Is that my first 6 explosive? That's back. Audio. Let's just imagine that I have to do this. Ooh, then I have to place a block there. Front. The rotation to spare. I'm just gonna test if I can rate a rotation here. Yeah, I can. It's so high. I think this is just like you've noticed if you ever watched pro speedrunners, the thing they always do when warming up is doing the zero cycling. It's just like you need to practice so much to get comfortable with everything. Front. Rotation to spare here. Boom, double bird, nice. Watch this. If I hit the crystal there, that would have been aura. Like, look, what the hell is these craters? $95. I keep trying to explode anchors when I'm holding glowstone. Like I don't have the muscle memory yet to switch away from the glowstone. Let me just go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Need to stretch my body. Let's go. What did I get to? Yeah, full health. Zero cycle setup heights. While on M88, we use the height Y95 for setup. For most setups, other heights are possible. Being higher up is always ideal, as it gives the dragon the smallest chance to reach its target and fly away. However, the dragon will reach higher heights faster, meaning you will... Alright, Chess Cube, appreciate you tuning in. Have a good time learning. Then geography and music, that sounds fun. Yeah, it's long stream today. I'll at least be going for 2 more hours. Let's see. Meaning you have less time to get to your setup. For standard setups, the heights are Y 86, 90. You've posted? Oh, I'll have a look at that after stream then. Y95 is often considered to be the safest height, as it is high enough to have a good chance for Dragon to stay, while also not being the most difficult to learn. On many setups there will be a minimum height, as any lower will result in the crystal being destroyed. While on many towers, low heights Y86 and Y90 are possible, you have plenty of time to go higher. These lower heights are often used when the platform of the end is encased or obstructed by end stone. So normally you wouldn't use them. They are important to know for later. Let's copy this. That seems important. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much to learn. Small boy. Why is there a dash here? That makes it so confusing. Like, it's not minus 28, there's just a dash. Small boy. So that's small 76. Is that the lowest possible one? Oops. Let's have a look at all these towers. This is 101. No, 100. Just the next one. That's 88. 85. That should be 76, yep. 103 is the tallest. Like, I'm gonna need to remember all these just by instinct. 86. 91 is 97. That's gonna be 90, 94. And then what is this? 83. Okay. That was a little bit early. Oh my god, 51 damage. That's because it's so low. Help. Oh my god. That was so early. That was the most damage I've ever done. Possible. Yeah, so I will go through this and learn all this. Oh my god, there's so much to learn. Just starting out, I recommend using Y95 for front and Y90 for back as you become more comfortable with the setup. You can try using Y95 on back. It's pretty precise. Despite Y99 being technically possible, I wouldn't consider it even worth, as it requires perfect execution. Small boy. $28, $27. Go to 95. Yo, hello Devils. Yeah, hello Metamine. How's it going? We're just learning zero cycling today. It's a little bit of a different stream because I'm just reading, trying to learn this. Let me show you my progress. It's going pretty good so far. But this is back dragging, so when the dragon is at the back, this is much harder. But I reckon I can do it still. Then 25. Don't mind. This is like one of the hardest things to do in all of speedrunning. But I finally committed to learning it. Hello, Rissa. I'm trying to learn this before Curry Race tournament next Saturday. That's the goal. 38, good damage. So yeah, we're just reading Curryway's guide basically and practicing. And it's so hard. Let me just do a few. It's like I can do it in the practice map occasionally, but it's gonna take so much practice before I get consistent. Oh my god, this is the best damage I've ever had. 39. Oh my god, I'm just trying to imagine that I need to actually use those. Okay, I killed those 6 explosives. Here I would have to boat down, otherwise I would die. So that's like under a minute from entering the end till I beat the game. Imagine, like, you know the struggle, Metamind. You've seen how the dragon treats me in ranked. Now I don't. This is so I don't have to wait for the dragon ever again. I'm not gonna make 95 here. Yep, no. There I would just fail. Let's read a bit. Yeah, why 90 for back, but you can't do that on let's find M88. Yeah, you can't do 90 here. Just starting out, yeah. Let's look at back. The sprint pearl. That's small boy, I think. Yeah, 76. Minus 30, 25. Right. Oh my god, it's me. Okay, now it says soul sand thing. 1 tick for every 2 blocks. What? With the hoe? Oh my god, that's crazy strats. That's so funny. Small cage. So there's just a lot of to learn here. I think let's just do a lot of practice now. I think what I'm gonna do is, before I start learning that, I'm gonna set not tall towers. Let's do is 95 possible on 91? Let's find T. Oh, M91. Possible heights why 95? Oh, front only. Okay, so front is 95, back is 99. So 99 is just so hard to do on the back. Let's just do these. And then random and diagonal. I haven't done 1-8 yet. Back. That's 85. I can do 95 here. That's so low. That's still low. Let's do a late bet. And it breaks. Do 90 here. With some slow. Could probably get to 95, but I'm not gonna. Really bad. Still does a lot of damage. Oh, that was way too early. Back. Let's see what this is. H. Here. Okay. Rotation to spare. And still fail. It's a different cycle for each pillar. Kind of. Well, you can see I'm learning from Curry's guide here. That's not the right tab. And it's like there's so basically there's different height or different the dragon can either go to the back, to this tower, to this tower, to the front, this tower, or this tower. And then like okay, so let's say I'm just practicing the front here. This tower can be either one of the 10 towers in the end, the 10 heights. And depending on which tower it is, you go to a different height. But like the setup is, for the front is the same basically. And for the back it's like, it's too different. And then if it's these two middle towers, it's just like a weird setup. That's called 1 in 8 basically. But like, if it's the same lays, so if it's, right now it's diagonal back here, it's this kind of the same setup, it's just a different height we go to. Here I will probably go to 90 because I don't have that much time. That. Keep in mind I'm just learning this as well, so I'm not an expert, not yet. Goes a little early, let's go a little late. That's 7. Nice. How do you go about practicing this now? More of an expert than you? Yeah, probably. How about we do some MPK? Another thing I gotta learn, I might start learning that this stream as well, is I gotta learn proper preemptive. Let's do end enter. Actually, this might be way too hard, because this is not even gonna be the right hotbar. Yeah, let's not do that yet. Let's just use the practice map. I just realized how hard that's gonna be. Let's do more. How about we do default, where I also have to prep it. This is 88. Here, 95. One. Six bets with prepping. Yeah, I hit buried as well. That was 060 that one. Like, how do you get 060 on the first try? I just realized, yeah, I'm not doing buried. Let's just do the practice map. I mean, I'm pretty decent at random buried, at like pearl flipping. Okay, why did I say that? This is 56. Like that. I haven't practiced it much, but here we just go up 1, 2. I mean, I haven't practiced it, but yeah. I mean, literally the first time I go into it, then it's 060. How am I supposed to deal with that? What rank are you, Kobe? Let's do open for now. Front. What's that? That's 85. So here 90 is possible. Emerald 3? Damn, that's the same as me. I think. I might be Emerald 2 right now. Ooh, I forgot to prep. Let's bail. Let me just see. I think I'm Emerald 3 right now. No, Emerald 2. I was up at Emerald 3 just a little bit ago. So yeah, you can see it's time for me to learn Zero Cycle. Actually, I think I'm just gonna turn it back to this one where I don't have to prep. I think that's fine for now. What is that? H. I should not go to... I should just go to 90 there. Rotation to spare. I have like this urge to go for double bidding, but I haven't learned it yet, so let's not. Like the amount of practice I need to do before I can consistently do this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna take so long. This is 88, right? Yep. What? No, it's the... Oh my gosh. Back is hard. I tried to go to the same... Yeah, I think I need to practice this a lot. I just tried to go to the same coordinates as on front, but obviously I can't when it's back. Because I feel like I'm ready to start like practicing new stuff, but my brain is just not ready. Let's try 86 here. That was one of the good ones, right? Oh my god, it's front. That's embarrassing. How did I mistake that? You like the music? Appreciate it. I'm quite happy with this playlist. I mean, that's kind of what I've done with if you want to watch the music or listen with music, watch on Twitch. If you want to watch in silence, like, there's YouTube. I think it's good having the choice. I don't know what I gotta do to actually... Wait, that's front. what I gotta do to actually do this in a real match. Oh my god, my craters. I hate my craters. Okay, don't do that. That explodes crystal. Front. Okay, 28. Let's go to 86 on this one. Was that a rotation too low? I think it might have been. So how? Let's just go with it. Not that much. It feels so weird having everyone move over to Twitch, but I mean, I have decided that Twitch is gonna be my main streaming focus, more than YouTube. Let's do 86 on this one. Ah, it's still too high. 28. But way too late. Let me bow it. 3 blocks is fine. Nice. I think it's just like if I have 8 or 9 explosives right now, I'm gonna go for 0 in a match. Obviously not right now, I need to practice more, but I feel like that's what I'm comfortable with at this point. Can I do 86 on this one? Let's find out. Okay, I could easily have pushed 90. I might just fly here. Does it? Yep, okay, so yeah. That's why you need to push higher. Not just go to 86, because if the dragon gets too low, it might just why are there craters in the end? Basically, I just learned earlier, because a very nice person in chat, Kobe, told me that you can drop your ender pearl to reset. I did not know that. In the Bastion practice map, you drop your pickaxe, and I tried that, that didn't work. So basically when I failed a 1 cycle or 0 cycle, my way to get back to spawn was just to blow up a bit. And that's why there's craters all around. Because apparently it doesn't reset, which is kind of funny. This, honestly, let's just do a quick repair job. I can't be bothered to reinstall the map, but I can just repair it. Just like some of these massive craters are super annoying. Oh, the other one is drop pick. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't like realize there was a way to do it. I just immediately resorted to blowing myself up to reset, which is kind of stupid. I'm not gonna like completely restore this, but oh, just here. But this should at least make it so I don't drop into a hole when I try to pearl. Yeah, sure. Front. This is 83 cage. Here we go to... Oh, why am I going to 95? Do you have time? I do. I feel like I need to get comfortable with anchors. Yeah, I think I need to get comfortable with Soul Sand as well. It's just the guide said, not Soul. The guide said that Soul Sand might make the map act weird. And I swear with macros it's so hard to type. I wanna have nether brick. Okay. Suddenly I don't know what I'm doing. It's a good thing we can practice, right? Can you imagine back in the day before practice was so streamlined in Mcsr, where people would just like didn't have practice maps, stuff like that? How did you get better? I'm gonna go to 86 here, which is... I just did an Andrew. Hopefully it doesn't fly. It flies. I keep mispressing. Wait, I'm on the wrong block. Let's see if this works still. I should be one block further that way. Surely it still works. Oh, we bail. Front. Front 88, my favorite. Apparently I can't click bets. Okay. I mean, considering I didn't know anything about Zero Cycle at the start of the stream, I feel like I've made a pretty good progress. I'm mastering the blow clutch. Thank you. That's mine. I am getting pretty damn consistent at it. Like it's just so good for terrain in the nether. Let's say I need to like get down here. Oh, I just blow clutch. I love tracking. I think, how long are we going? 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna take a short break and eat some lunch. I'm getting quite hungry, and I think I need to eat if I am gonna have any chance of concentrating. I'm just gonna put up one of my own videos to run while I go eat. Which video? Let's just do this one. Whoops. Don't look at my recommended. Oh my god, my old microphone is so bad.
A lot of destruction. Throughout the many mega projects I've done in this world, I've caused a lot of destruction.
Be right back. Today I'm giving something back. I'll go get something a giant to eat. I'll be back in Sorry, that's probably confusing hearing me twice. I'll be back in like 10 minutes probably. See you in a bit. Type of crop in Minecraft. Let's start with the four most basic crops. Can I have this, please? Thank you. Now let's clear some space for the farm. To grow many plants, we need to sacrifice a few. You can't use redstone to plant crops in Minecraft, so we need to employ some manual labor. Obviously I won't be doing the job myself, but I think I've got some willing participants just out here. They'll be perfect for the job. I'm gonna need 5 villagers for every type of crop, so 20 total. I'm kind of regretting that I didn't build the farm closer to my villagers now. Villager train, choo choo! Now let's start actually building these farms so we can give the villagers some work. We're gonna need 4 9x9 areas of farmland for each crop type. Got to remember to get some water. And just pop it in the middle. Much better. Repeat, repeat. Lightmatica is acting up. What the hell? And repeat. This is going to be the wheat layer, so let's make the glass yellow for wheat. Now let's add some composters and lighting blocks. Now a little collection system and add the villagers. Get ready to do some work. Very good. 1 done, 3 to go. Next up is potatoes, which I'm making now using white glass for this one. It's looking beautiful. I want to make a central storage for all the farms, so let's dig out a little space behind here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got our first piece of wheat. Now let's finish the carrot and beetroot farm. And now it's time to do my favorite thing in Minecraft. Move the villagers. Get in the minecart. And out you go. Very good. I want this one to go to the middle. But he's not gonna do that, is he? No. And thank you for trampling my crops. Okay, now you go to the middle. Go on then. Come on. Bruh. There is no escape. No, you don't. This layer is a bit easier. In you go. Of course, I'm missing 1 villager and I need to transport one 1,000 blocks again. The day I'll never have to work with villagers again will be a most happy... A very happy one. Get back. We got all this in just the time it took to get the villagers sorted, though I don't know if it says more about the farm's speed or the time it took me to get the villagers. On to the next farm. I have a pretty pathetic sugarcane farm down here, so let's upgrade it. Sugarcane farms are really quite simple, so let's build the first module together. First we need some hoppers with mud on top. Mud is actually a bit shorter than normal blocks, which means that items can pass through into hoppers below. Now we need some water on the side so we can plant the sugarcane. And I've forgotten the sugarcane, perhaps the most important part of the farm. Now we need some pistons to break the sugarcane and some observers to detect when the sugarcane needs to be broken. And the last touch, a green frog light to match the lime glass and light up the farm. And that's 1 module done. I need to build 32 of these, so let's do that in a time lapse. Let's go. I love when you finish a farm and it's already started giving drops. This one is also chugging away. The next farm is gonna be a flying machine powered bamboo farm. First thing we're gonna need to build is the collection system. First of all, we need a big platform with a bunch of rails for hopper minecarts. Now if we just place down some hopper minecarts and power this on, these should be able to pick up everything from this layer of dirt and deposit the items into these hoppers. It's time to build the flying machine. That's quite annoying. Which one is it? What? Why do hopper minecarts fall under the friendly creatures volume setting? That's weird. Anyway, flying machine. It should be really quite simple. We just need some sweepers. And at the opposite end, a little circuit to send the flying machine back. And finally, a little circuit to detect when the bamboo has grown. Let's test. And send the flying machine away. And that's basically the farm done. We just need to fill all of this up with bamboo. And finally, just a little wall so we don't lose any of the bamboo. Now let's give it a try. There we go. That looks so nice. And all the hoppers are already full. I love making farms way bigger than they need to be. And speaking of that, the next farm is gonna be a kelp farm. The only thing I'm gonna need for that is probably the kelp itself. Like all the other farms, the first step is the collection system. For this one I'm using cyan glass. It's gonna be so pretty with all the colors. Slight problem, I'm at the part where I need to build the redstone now. And I've run out of redstone. So let's go mining. I have to travel quite a bit away to find a cave I haven't actually explored yet. And there's my slime farm. Okay, that looks cool. Looks like a chunk glitch happened. This is a great cave. Not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Not a bad shift. Now I just need to craft it up into redstone components. Why are pistons so expensive? I'm building all of these random farms and what I really need is just a redstone farm. Oh well, let's get to it. The kelp farm design is basically the same as the sugarcane, just in water. And that's the final observer. All we got left to do now is to flood the farm. Alright, let's plant the kelp. Kelp actually turns flowing water into source blocks, so we can also use it to help get the water where we need it. Nice, seems like it's working. Let's pop a roof on this thing. I can't help myself. And that's 4 out of our 6 farms done. I've used up almost all my green dye making stained glass for this project. So next up we're gonna be building a cactus farm. I always forget that I actually have a tiny cactus farm in my base. So we're basically gonna be building this, but 10 times bigger. Let's use lime glass for this one to create a contrast with this and the bamboo farm. Even though cactus is probably more green than lime. Well, actually it's not too bad. I think lime generally might be closer. Okay, so if we just place down some cactus here. Ow. With fences in the middle. So when these grow, they should break on the fence and fall to the bottom, where there's some water to flush it into the hoppers. Pretty simple, now we just gotta repeat it. So let's do that in a time lapse. This farm is gonna give me way more cactus than I'm ever gonna need. And for the last farm, we're going to be raising Boom. I'm back. I ate some food. I ate some really good food. You wanna know what I ate? I ate a rice triangle. Like with some like spicy tuna and like these things. They look like this. It was really good. Really nice rice triangle. Anyway, let's get back to this. I also know that I don't know when this was made, this guide. I think surely Curryway is just like his guide is good. But I know that I saw Dougal had a video on the Mcsr wiki. What's that? 608. Dino Nugget Boy. Cool. I think it was on here. Yeah, Dougal has a video from 2 weeks ago. Why does it do that?
Hey,
I
it's
think
been
I
a
just
while. I'm David.
let's just watch this in case there's like something extra that I can learn from this.
With the Mcsr wiki,
Honestly, because I'm tired of reading.
and today I'm gonna show you how to do arguably the hardest strategy in Minecraft speedrunning. Zero cycling.
Crazy editing.
Zero cycling is a strategy that lets you kill the Ender Dragon before it perches in the center of the End Island. Instead of waiting for a perch, you tower to the dragon's first node and use beds and respawn anchors to keep the dragon cycling until it dies. When mastered, zero cycling is extremely consistent and leads to very fast end splits. Compared to one cycling, zero is faster but also significantly harder to do consistently. When you load into the end, the dragon immediately starts flying to one of the four possible first nodes. Front diagonal, back diagonal, front straight, and back straight. These straight nodes are commonly referred to as 1 in 8, since each one has a 1 in 8 chance of occurring. Knowing which node the dragon is flying to is important, because it tells you where to pearl and where to build your
How
setup.
many views does this have?
The end always generates
Yo. My Chrome going crazy. Chrome, please. 40,000. 40,000 people want to learn how to zero cycle. And of course there's Feinberg comments.
with 10 obsidian pillars of varying heights. The player spawns on a 5x5 obsidian platform
Hello?
at fixed coordinates. However, the surrounding endstone terrain is random. This means you can spawn buried by endstone, but I'll cover a trick for that later. Once you reach the correct position, you need to build your setup. Here is the standard staircase setup most people do. You staircase up twice, bridge out one block to the left, place 2 blocks on top, and then 2 indestructible blocks with a bed between them.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Indestructible
doing.
blocks include obsidian, crying obsidian, and respawn anchors. Respawn anchors are the best option since they are both indestructible and can also be used as explosives after the beds. Standing height is the Y level you are standing on when you start building your setup and later exploding your beds and anchors. Higher standing heights kill the dragon faster but are harder to reach in time.
This is
Lower
different
standing
from what
heights
I
are
was doing, no? Like,
easier to reach but increase the risk of the dragon flying away because it reached its node. Bad timing controls both damage and knockback. If you explode a bed too early, it does more damage, but the dragon gets too low, can break your bed and even hit you. If you explode a bed too late, the dragon receives more knockback and the damage for future explosives is reduced, because the dragon flies higher and is therefore farther away from the explosive. If you mess up and do an early bed, you can fix the dragon's height with a bed and a block like this.
Oh my god, that's so clutch.
And a block like this.
Let me try that. That looks so crazy. Is that not crazy now? Thank you. Yeah, just had forgot to mute. My desktop audio should be fixed now. I also want to get comfortable using anchors here because in a real match the chances that I actually I'm gonna have enough. Yes, then we drop down here. Are so low. Enough beds and I like don't have to use anchors at all. What do you do here? Just mine? I can't directly. Coming back from... Yo! Good recovery, that was bad timing. Just imagine I've run out of... And then chase down. That one. That one. No! Okay. We've been going nearly 3 hours now. I'm gonna do a few runs. Just play a bit of ranked. and then we'll get back to learning. Let's see if I can get back to Emerald 3. I think I'm I'm Emerald 2 right now. 1363. I think when I learn zero cycling and just get a little bit more consistent, I've just changed my keybinds. When I get consistent with that, I think I can reach diamond. That should be possible. Damn. Akshay is high. It's also crazy how high Skycrab is. I think... Damn, my heart rate is low. I'm relaxed as hell. Do I watch Red Crab? Yeah, I do. I love Red Crab. Actually, I don't watch that much of his main channel content, but I watch all of like the second channel videos. What am I doing? Ooh, bad emerald player. Not nearly not an emerald. Yeah, he's netherite. Trying to get up there. He's also been improving like a lot lately. These past few months, just like actually cementing himself in netherite. 500 hours playtime, damn. There's a village, we can use that for food. Right next to that. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the village, I think. I just need to get into the ranked mindset. It's always weird after practicing for so long. I feel like I'm not locked in enough. I'm also TNT. Yay, gravel. This. Let's make a diamond sword as well. So do I go get food here or just enter? What do I have? Oh, okay, only 10 flesh. Let's just go get a few. Do I get beds when I have TNT? Because I don't even need to place bed. Whoops. And now I have food. I don't really know what the right play here is. I mean, if it's netherite, you probably just enter, but... I wish I had rotten flesh there so I could eat. Where is it? That way. Nice. Oh man, I really can't drag click right now. Kind of annoying. Mostly on the left button. Where is it? Up here? See it. Treasure. Oh no, why did I punch that? That was not what I meant to do. I might be in trouble here. Let me eat this. Need to get over there, place a block, then back down. Nice. Alright, Mets mine. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your Sunday. How did you get up? Thank you. We know where the fortress is. That's always nice. Treasure. I really want to learn this gold throw where you throw it while going down the stairs. It's so clean. In there. Like over there. Fortresses. Hello, where are you coming from? Hopefully there's no more, otherwise they're mad. Let's see how much up we have if I have to get it back up. Don't. Was over here, right? Yep. How am I behind? Like I did this so well. It was just the beginning. Hopefully my extra food will help me here. I don't think he got that much extra food. Put down. Why is there a skeleton? Yes, fight. Yeah, I'm leaving that one. That is unfortunate. Where's the spawner? I've practiced so much blaze bedding and blaze TNTing lately. This should... Let's see if practice has paid off. Nice. Do I try and build out a platform when it's like this? It's when there's so, what am I saying? There's not a long way down. Oh no, I haven't opened Ninja Print, but I really need to get used to these new keybinds. 2 to the left, 1, 2. Because I've moved. It used to be on H, my zoom key. Now it's on Z, or not X. Do this. I have 6 beds. Good thing I got that extra bed from the villager. One more. No! I pushed it into the overworld. Imagine that's why I lose. If I lose by 10 seconds, it's because I pushed the blaze into the overworld. Okay, I don't lose by 10 seconds. Chat, do you go for zero cycle? 6 bets. $182. 114. Gotta be over here somewhere. Is he in the end? Nope. I'm not going zero cycle. I mean, nah, that tower's too high. I couldn't do it. Nearly, but that tower's too high. I would have to side set up. I think he's going for it. Don't take damage. GG. And see, that's the reason I want to learn zero cycle. I wouldn't have won that. I was a little bit slower, but like I think I played that decently. Let's have a look at his replay real quickly. I mean, that dude had 3,000 matches as well. Let's peek. Never been diamond. Or at least not here. Statistics. Yeah, never been diamond. 900 matches! 900 matches this season. That's insane. Let's see what he did. Blows up a tree. Yeah, then immediately enters. What's this terrain? Yeah, I think I took better terrain. Going through here is... I don't know, maybe it works. But a weird bastion. It wasn't perfect. Yeah, I think I played it fine. It was just the overworld where I didn't have... I got like... behind and then... It is what it is. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do... I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm nearly diamond. I still haven't learned proper preemptive. I just go into the stronghold and look for like... big orange thing. Oh no, that's end enter. That's not what I want to do. Because this hotbar is not right. Oh, and I haven't even crafted. Let's not do this. Oh, that's fine. Gotta be over here somewhere. Crazy Guy 1908. I think I played against Crazy Guy before. Good luck. Get TNT here. Oh my god, there's no trees. Boy, please see change. I don't want to do this. Are you really gonna make me climb that? And there's not even any good food. Oh wait, actually 8. 8 bread. 8 bread, never mind. Climbing the island. Okay, maybe I'm a bit too picky. Nah, this is actually a crazy seed. I'm nearly Y100. Where can I explode this? Let's just go here. Go like this. Nope, like this, I mean. Did I see a ravine? Is that real? I wonder. Like, I'm ahead right now. It was his choice not to see change. That's not, but I hope that one over there is. Maybe I should have gotten a little more wood. Hopefully it doesn't matter. I have enough for 8 beds, that should be fine. Oh my god. How can I forget gravel? I played, what, a few hundred games now, and I still forget gravel. Ooh, there's 2 spikes. That's the fortress. Good to know. This is gonna be the real spike. Yep. Hello, Gamer Craze. Welcome back. We're playing some real games now. Before I go back to practicing a bit of zero cycling. You know, just gotta have a break of between like practicing that much. Ooh, this is not the greatest terrain I could have taken. Gotta get down, I think. That's better. 30 blocks is not much. It's housing. I'm gonna do top down here. I wanna get to the top. Because it's wet floor. There's lava, so I think that's too dangerous for me to go for. Nice bow clutch, thank you. I'm getting really consistent at bow clutching. Just with drag clicking. Double, triple. Good stuff. Gonna remove that. A full bling. Love to see it. Oh no. This is not great terrain. Yo, that was a bit scary, not gonna lie. Like that. I have so many picks. How did I get so many? Hello, Piggy. I think you gotta die, unfortunately. Kind of scary. Imagine he wandered over and saw me opening that chest. Or just die. Okay. Let's make this. We have everything else. I mean, I don't have string. I might not even be able to blaze bed. Other than that, I think I have everything. Let's leave. We already know where the fortress is. It's just this way. Two bed, 3 anchor. I mean, I can work with that. Spawner. Did that just... I swear that spawned in front of me. Looks so weird. Obviously it can't. It has to be 24 blocks away. It was just blocked, but that looked weird. Okay, I think I'm quite a bit ahead. I feel like I've played this quite well. Now we just gotta navigate this well. Okay, good part. Spawner. This is weird fortress. Not here. Let's go this way. Was that a spawn? Yeah, it is. I wish this wasn't enclosed. Okay, I am going to do a single blaze bed. Get me out. Don't you dare die. Okay, good. I'm scared of this spawner spawning in a moment. I have so little health. That was perfect timing. Mcsr. Spot on, good stuff. Oh, gotta throw another one. I keep messing up my my muscle memory on this because I've changed my keybinds. Like I keep trying to press H, which is what it was before, and now it's X. Like even though X is so much closer, it just feels so wrong. Okay, let's see what we're working with. 3 anchors, 3 beds should be fine. I won't be zero cycling with this, but for one cycle it should be completely fine. How many do I have now? We have enough. Let's go this way. How far away was it? I didn't keep gold. Oh my god, this terrain. There's no way I'm digging 100 blocks. I think I might have to. Yep, let's start. $232.92. I do not sprint there. I really want to sprint. Okay, no mind, we're not sprinting. I gotta practice that sprint crawl technique. I'm so inconsistent at it. I Spy! Oh my god, how? Did I just find the worst terrain possible? How did I lose so much? I gotta have gone to... I've gone to the wrong fortress. I mean, it was so far away. It was more than 16 chunks, but it was just the one I saw. I should just have pirate it here. RIP, that's such a dumb way to lose a match. I feel like I've played it so well just until the end here. And obviously going to the wrong fortress is a mistake, but... Damn, I gotta have a look at this replay. That's a sad way to lose. Oh my god, and now my pickaxe is broken. And it's all in shambles, it's all in shambles. I should have just pirate. Surely there's like a fortress pretty close. With terrain that's not horrible. I thought I had won it for sure. Where did I need to go? 232. It's over here. Yeah, that's a certified RIP moment. I don't know, it was probably my mistake. I just thought because I had saw the fortress that I would have an advantage and that I didn't need to do pirating, but I suppose you just... It's so far away. We might still win. You never know. Sweet dreams. Is hunger resetting? Probably found the room. Ah, no. Are we being for real? Go over the edge. I think my tunnel should be somewhere down here. That death was stupid as well. I kinda should have seen that. I'm running out of durability. I can't tunnel like this. Is he in the end? Yeah, he is. Okay, yeah, this is lost, but... I think I'm gonna do one more match after this, and then get back to practicing some zero cycles. It's clearly not my time to play ranked right now. It feels more like a practice day. Just ended, man. I need wood. Like, I can't... get down here. Oh, here it is. Found it. At least netherrack is so fast to mine. So you're telling me there's a chance? There's no way it burned my pickaxe. That's actually hilarious. 232, 92. Okay. Let's do one more. I think I'm playing well. Just want to have a look at this replay. Yeah, it took way worse terrain up there than me. I was quite a bit ahead going into this, into the nether. Also messes up the, oh, that was just no lava there. So yeah, we go to the bastion. Let me see this terrain he took. Because I went up here and then I bailed because I couldn't see a way through. But there is a way through, so that's just better terrain. Bang. This is a banger song. Okay, maybe not. There's no way. There's a fortress right there. Man, that's so stupid. You could nearly see it from here. That just does the route. I think like I was quite a bit faster until the bastion. And then I just used like 3 minutes traveling back. All just right here. And then let's see, how far is it? We're at minus 2350. So it's like 100 blocks away. And in perfect terrain as well. And then the worst stronghold nav ever. Like, why are we down here? Where is it? There it is. I mean, I should have won that, but it was kind of my own fault. Can I stop the elo loss? What are we sitting at? 1325. I don't want to get back to Emerald 1. That would be a bit sad. Good luck. 6. Okay, buried treasure. Let's see how I do this with my new keybinds. That was the best I've ever done. And of course there's no trees. That's gonna be real ravine over there, right? Yeah, this is the one. And I'm gonna zero cycle. This is actually PB. Why do I never click that right? There anything here? Nope. I'm trusting that ravine I've seen over here. That. That's not real. No! I don't see any kelp. That looks real. Surely that's real over there. I don't see any kelp, but I don't see any kelp anywhere. Do you get the rune portal? Sure. Let's get this. Oh, why did I not get that gold block? Give me it. Did change? Nah, I'm sorry, bro. I need this. I need this elo more than you. Ow. What? That glitched. Chat, I think after practicing 0 cycles, I gotta go back and learn my 2x1s because... Oh my god, this is... embarrassing to look at. Like, how do I get... I just don't understand. I don't even understand how I get water there. Sure. Let's see change. I think they just got Stone Age, so maybe the game glitched or something as well. I'm alright and good luck again. That over there looks like a real ravine. Yeah, it is. Can't make shears here, unfortunately. Kind of annoying. I hate seeds where I can't get any blocks. And I'll just have to get extra wood, I suppose. Banger song, by the way. Just wait. Oh my god, I need gravel. I think my my practice priority right now is learning 0 cycles. Then I gotta learn proper preemptive. And then I want to go back and like polish up all my overworlds, like crafting priority and everything about my overworlds gotta like get polished. Good stuff. Got stables! Yay, my favorite bastion. Let me get a few more blocks. Of course, there's a piglin. Was that good, Gab? I think it is. I should have checked when running behind. It's not. Okay, let's do pyring. I want to change my pirate keys. 5. I want to change my pirate keys to the F3 keys because then I can do it when going through the portal and then it won't change. Let's see. Okay, it's that way north. How do I have so few pigs? I swear I should have gotten a lot more. Note to self, please help me remind me of this. I'm gonna check replay after. See what happened to my triple to gap route. Why I got only so few pigs. In the fortress already. I only need a few more obsidian. And I am good to go. Let me just craft these into golden carrots. I got food for days, at least. 19 up, just give me one more, please. There we go. Not great following me here. Good. Do not misplace. Yo, the Blazers lit the portal for me. W assist. Let's go Mcsr. Hello, chess group. Probably... I don't know. I haven't really got any plans today. Maybe like at least an hour. At least an hour, probably more, honestly. Yo, why is that so uncertain? 5-hour stream, we're putting in the hours, we're grinding chess cube. You gotta understand, this is what it takes to become the best. I don't have that much fire resistance. How much do I have? 30 seconds. Okay, let's kill these while I have the time. Please drop. Nice, good stuff. Why does it give me an error message? Oh no. As you get used to crafting gold pickaxes more often. You've got ice cream. I'm so jealous. That's not a starter. Let's go up here. It's wrong. This is starter. Certainly it's gotta be this way. Okay, suddenly I've pulled ahead. I don't need to go for zero cycle or anything crazy like that. That's actually It's so cool, like, knowing, oh my god, I could actually go for that zero cycle if I want to. Let's set up like this. Crossbow, thank you. If he zero cycles and I lose because of that, I will cry. Surely we don't find this portal room like instantly. That was a hard nav. I mean, I didn't spawn in starter as well, so... Come on. The end. Please do not know zero cycle. This is why I'm learning it today. Like, I'm so tired of going into the end and just being like, if they know zero cycle, I lose. Because I'm at the mercy of this dragon. Surely. Nice. Good stuff. GG's. Why do I type set GG? It wasn't all bad. It wasn't all bad. Thank God. Nice to at least get... Oh my god, what? I lost so much elo. Okay, that's just not true. Okay, sometimes this glitches. That said, I went from 1382 to 1344. That's 38 elo. That's not true. That's not true. Imagine though. I'm gonna just take like quick moment to stretch. I need to just walk around for like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna practice some more zero cycling. Hold on. Ten push-ups. I can do 10 push-ups. Sure thing, chess cube. There you go. Alright. Let's practice some more Zero Cycle. I want to watch a bit more of this Dougal vid. Or DVD, I suppose. But with Dougal.
They help maintain safer standing chords and prevent a failed setup because you couldn't get to the top setup chords in time. Timing, because they are placed in different positions to the dragon. They help maintain safer standing chords and prevent a failed setup because you couldn't get to the top setup chords in time. They are situational and mainly used for back dragon zeros or if the spawn is buried. Now I'll demonstrate all important zero setups. This includes all fronts, back, side and offset setups, as well as 1 in 8 setups which require additional blocks. For each setup, the tower type, coordinates and possible standing heights will be shown on screen. If a setup feels too hard to reach in time, start with the lower standing height first. For higher tower setups, exploding the bottom respawn anchor will destroy the crystal, so always explode the bottom anchor last.
Sorry, what was that?
At first. For higher tower setups, exploding the bottom respawn anchor will destroy the crystal, so always explode the bottom anchor last.
Yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory, I think. $87. I swear Curryway's guide said 86. And that's this, it's the same setup as me, right? Yep. For Cage. Mobile, yeah, Curry says 86. Why is that different? Heights 87. Oh. Got it. Yeah, I think I'd go to 90. I have a rotation to spare. Fine. In-game time is 14 hours. That's just my practice map, or time for this map. What am I saying? This is the time I've been practicing on this practice map. It's not an actual run, this. Hello, Dog Funky. How's it going? But I think it's gonna be a lot more than 14 hours once I'm done learning Zero Cycle. I'm having a really hard time. That's front. You don't understand how to do the boat clutch. Well, the biggest thing about boat clutching is drag clicking, or clicking really fast. I drag click like this. Can't really hear it, but I click at like fast amounts. Without drag clicking, it's quite hard to do. And a rotation to spare even. I don't know why I'm trying to do, and not even fading, I'm just doing 2 bets at the same time. But I probably shouldn't try and do that, because it's just kind of stupid. Why is that dying dragon? I find honestly the pearls to be hardest on these small towers. Let's go to 90 here. I don't even know why I did that. That was like a one cycling +1 bit. I didn't even know that was possible on Zero, but apparently, I mean, looks like it is. Could be 85. Push 95 on this. Bro. Like, I need to not do the double bit, I just need to do bets, or bow, I mean, if the dragon is too low. Oh, that was weird. Or too high, I mean, because shooting the dragon lowers it. But I think honestly my biggest problem right now is probably hurling onto these towers. Whoa, I had so much time to spare here. It was way too early. That was fine. Back. I think I do sprint pearl there, which I need to not do. Here I think I need to push 95. Yeah, but I just can't, because that was 88. And I can't do 90 on 88, then it'll blow up crystal. But then, that's 88. I could probably have pushed 95 here. That's so high. Let's watch a bit more. I don't know if I want to watch the guide or if I want to read the guide here. When's Dugal gonna be here? I'm just here for Dugal. I think I'm gonna start writing down all these chords. Just slowly starting to learn them. Let's go here. So small boy. And these are the possible heights. Yeah, so probably 90 back for now. Let's have a look at small boy. So where does he pearl on small boy? Just like a bit under. Then small boy, you gotta go on back, basically furthest block left and one block back. I'm just trying to memorize where I need to go for these setups. Whoops. For these setups without having to look at coordinates. Because here it's 1, 2. Whoops, well now I'm pooped. So if we do small boy back, let me just go through and practice them slowly. Let's do both back and front. What was this? Small boy front. That's 86, 90, 95, 99. I'm gonna try pushing 95 front, 90 back. So he did like kind of like that. Yeah, that's pretty consistent. Just here, and then let's go 90. was like fairly precise. I mean, 95 seems pretty doable, but 99 is... that's way too hard. I can definitely feel myself improving on this. It's just like, it's getting more intuitive. Okay, now the dragon is too high, then we do an early bit. It's gonna take so much more practice, but we're getting there slowly. Let's do a few front. I wanna get like the... so here it's... like that. And then I also just want to get a few pictures of where I'm supposed to pearl. Like, jump pearling, I think, while looking around here is perfect. Banger song. Let's turn the music up a bit. Let's try and push 95, so that's 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did that work? Nope. Yeah, we can just pearl here. I think 95 when it's on small boy, when it's not buried, is definitely doable to do in runs. If I just do a little bit more practice. Let's do small boy front until I get 5-6 bets in a row. Hello, Alco. It's pretty decent so far, I'd say. Like, it's pretty hard to... I think the hardest thing is gonna be translating it. Wait, what did I push? 90. It's gonna be translating it from practice map like this. You can see I can hit it to actually doing it in a real run. Seven bets. How's it going, Algo? Good to see you here. Keep hitting the wrong button there. Let's push 95. I think panic placing a bit like that actually works pretty fine. Way too high here though. Help! You have long weekends. Wait, which day do you have off? Extra. How do I take damage from that? You have Friday off? That sounds so nice. I can imagine that being like so nice. Because the weekend always just goes by so fast. I have infinite weekends. I have right now, honestly, my problem with the videos is that I have too many. I'm like working on 3 videos simultaneously right now. So it's kind of hard to get any of them done every week because, yeah, I'm kind of just working on a lot, but I'm gonna at least release one at some point this week. It's probably like a few days of editing away. Wait, is this 5-bit? No, why does that break? Let's just push 90. This was not perfect. I feel like you gotta recognize when you only push 90. I also gotta make some more shorts. I've been thinking my strategy for shorts right now is gonna be making some shorts of my older videos where I push people to go back and watch. Seven explosives. Let's push 95 here. Are you gonna keep practicing this without actually attempting it in runs? Are you gonna just start doing it in runs? Well, I'm definitely gonna do a lot more practice, but the thing is that there's some zero cycles that are way harder than others. For example, this one I'm practicing right now, it can... I don't know how familiar you are with zero cycles, but basically, it can go to either this tower, or the 2 middle towers. If it goes to one of these 2, then it's easier. And these 2 are these are 1 in 8 chance, and those are they're pretty hard. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. The higher the tower is basically like, if it's too high, if it's very high, it makes it harder. For example, this one is easy because it's so small. It's 76. This one over here is 103. This one I'd have to do a side setup on, which is pretty hard to do, and I don't know how to do it yet. The easiest is probably this one. Whoa, I became an end crystal. Nope, this one. 88 is like the easiest one. So if I'm in a real run and I get to the end, I'm gonna do it like occasionally, I think. Basically, I'm gonna go here, see, okay, it's front, I can see. Ooh, it's an easy. Then I'll go for it. The thing is that it's honestly pretty easy to bail out of it. Like, I throw the first pearl, and then if I see, oh, it's a very far back dragon, then I'm not gonna go for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can just... Oops. That's not how that goes. So I'm just gonna react to it, basically. Nice, 6 explosives. But my hope is that I can get it consistent before next Saturday, because next Saturday I am competing in Curryway's open speedrun tournament. So my hope is that... I wonder when the brackets is actually going to be revealed one of these next few days. That's pretty good. Damn, why does that break? I'm competing in that, so I'm hoping that I can get this consistent before then. Because I don't think I'm gonna make it very far if I don't know how to zero cycle. So here I mess up, let's just go to 90. Early bet here. I should get it lower. Like 8 explosives. Let me try it with this. And let's make this gravel. Soul sand. And the brick. Basically wanted like this. Do one really early. I should have just waited a rotation here. I messed it up. But I think it's good to practice. With this. Let's try... Nah, let's not try scramble inventory yet. $90. Fine damage. Very good damage. But also very low now, so let's do it later. I'm just gonna raid a rotation. Come on, man. Surely this breaks. Yo, Sip, how's it going? I'm practicing zero cycle right now. Let's push 95. 6 explosives. That's the goal. I think I got a 95 run pretty well down. Let's try doing a bit of back 95. Not back 95, back 76. Whoops. Okay, we need to go back one. Just put 86 here, but I'm gonna go for 90. Yeah, fine time. Too early. This one gotta be perfect. Nine explosives is not what I'm looking for. Let's push 86 here before, because I messed it up pretty bad. Again, so it might fly on 86. That was a rotation early, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Four, 5, 6. Nice, good stuff. How many bets do I on average bring to the end? Not 9. I'd say I bring... It depends on like how... I definitely say I'm gonna try to bring more. That was just over. Bring more now that I'm trying to push for 0. But on... When just one cycling, I'm like comfortable with 6 bets. I can do 5. I can do 4, but I'm not comfortable on 4. But I'm definitely gonna try more. I need to get it down to being comfortable with, let's say, 8 bets, because like it's pretty often you can get 8 bets. Or 8 explosives. No, that was so close to being 7. It's pretty often that you can get 8 bets heading into the end. I think I can still push 90 here. Pushing 86 is probably just like when it's buried. One block, why is it so... I'm not... Why is this harder than one cycling? For many reasons. That was 6 explosives. Well, first of all, just the timing is absurdly hard. Because for one cycling, the only timing you actually gotta do... Like, the dragon doesn't move, it just goes down. As long as you time it, basically, any way you time it, okay, except if you do that, of course. Any way you time it, the dragon gets like the same amount of knockback upwards. Like I can do this, time it really poorly, and the dragon will just, it won't ruin. Obviously, like I'm not doing the one cycle properly here. But it will not go kill me. If I time it badly on a 0 cycle, basically the earlier you do the bet, the less knockback it does. So if you do a late bet, it does more knockback. and you gotta like try and time it precisely. Sorry, it's like so hard to explain something while trying to do this. You gotta try and time it precisely so the dragon stays at the right spot. So that was a good bit. You can see back down in the down here. This is the knockback. So the first one was 2.6 and then it was 1.73. You want to do about like 2. If I do a really late one like this, you can see it now it's so high up, and then I have to wait a whole rotation. Now it's fine again. If I do a really early one, then it'll just, let's say that was actually fine, but then it'll just break the bed, and then it'll kill me. It's like if I mess up the timing, it'll just basically kill me. And the other one thing that makes it harder is that oh my god, these keybites, is that you have so little time to build this setup, and this setup is kind of hard to build, like mechanically, because you need to get to the absolute perfect block. Like just obviously I can very consistently do bridging like this. But I need to get to like a specific coordinate. Let's say it's here, for example. I need to, as quickly as possible, get to that exact coordinate to build my setup. And obviously, like you can see, if I do a few terrible pearls, like let's say a pearl here. Oh, I'm too far away. I need to run for a bit. I try to push 90. Let's just push 86 here. This is the lowest possible you can go on this. Okay, here I have time because that's an easy tower. But if you're too slow, and obviously in the end, a lot of the time, you will have buried like this. Here I need to do this. Oops, I messed it up. Here it's like this. Yo. As you can see, I haven't practiced this very much. Where you need to... Holy... What's going on? Go 55. I'm not even sure what I'm doing wrong here. 056. Yeah, then we need to pearl clip through this. Which, okay, now it's 058. Then I have to build up like this. Pearl clip. And now I need to make it to the back over there. Let's try to just push 86 here. This is the lowest we can go. Like, building that setup, I did it fine, and I just made it. So you can imagine if it's... Oh, and it flew. If it's even more buried, if, like, and you need to, in a real match, you need to sort through your inventory while doing it. It's just, there's a lot of time constraint, because if you make it a little bit too late, the dragon will fly away. You only have like a set window of time to make it up there. Like, let's just, for the case of showing this, let's say I was a little late. I'm pretty late building here. Need to make it to 86. Build. Build. And now it's too late. And this is on the easiest, and now it just kills me. I hope you understand now why it's harder than one cycling. There's just so many more things to be aware of. And obviously it's a different setup for every tower. So not only do you need to like know where you're going, you also need to adapt in real time depending on which tower you get. There's many people calling this like the hardest strategy in Minecraft. I've even heard people call this the hardest strategy in all of speedrunning. Not to do just the because you can see I'm well doing the easy part of it, but to perfect. Because if you look, let me pull up a video. I saw this video, right? Where this YouTuber had people from every rank try a zero cycle, and this is hacking noises. The best speedrunner in the game. This is what it looks like at the top level. Like, we're air placing there. Wait, is that my ninja brain? Oh, it is. We're basically doing something called 2+2, where we shoot the dragon to then detonate 2 anchors at once. Yeah, I don't think it's the hardest strat in all of speedrun, but because obviously there's some obscure thing, but I think people underestimate how hard this is. It is an unbelievably hard thing to master. Because it's not just doing the easy towers that I'm learning right now. There's so many moving pieces that it's not like one trick where you need to be frame perfect 10 times in a row. It's like 100 different setups you need to know perfectly and then quickly adapt and do everything perfectly in the end if you want to do it perfect. Yeah, double is insane because there's just so many inputs. With double bed, it's kind of doable because you there's like 4 inputs for double bed, which I can kind of do. Let me try and do a double bed. Not here. Not here as well. That's too low. Let me just. Okay. Because you need to place a block, then pick block. You need to explode the block, pick a new block, then place it and then explode it, all in like a 1 second time frame, basically. And then you also need to get that then I break it. You also need to get the arrow perfect, because basically the way Minecraft works is that you have. Can I show timing? Yeah, basically Minecraft has invincibility frames for everything. So if you damage something within half a second after, it can't be damaged again. So the way you explode 2 beds is that you damage it with a bow. The bow is both to stall it in the air, but also to provide damage, because then you can see whenever I explode this, there's half a second where it can't be damaged. So when you use the bow, you start the invincibility frames earlier. So you can like time it perfectly to have two. So you can see. I don't know if it makes sense, but you basically start the. So you shoot your bow here. This is a bow. Then you deal damage here, which lasts for half a second of invincibility, which stops right here. But then you use a bit right here on like the last bit of this damage invincibility, which makes it so basically Minecraft takes the within this half a second Minecraft takes the highest damage. So obviously the bit deals more damage than the bow, and then you use right as but it's still the damage invincibility still starts on the first bow hit here, and then you use another bit straight after this ends to start another damage invincibility tick. I don't know how well I am at explaining it, but my point is just that while when you watch top runners do it, it looks kind of easy, but holy, there's a lot to it. Let me get this timing off. Yeah, exactly. Also, like, the insane thing for me is not just being able to hit something like this in practice. What I really find insane, I think I messed it up here, yep. I shouldn't bow it, I don't think. What I really find insane is being able to do this on a hard zero cycle consistently in like the grand finals of a tournament. Like with nerfs. It's crazy, I couldn't imagine because it's consistent enough to. I know the first 10 times I try to put this off in a real match, I'm just gonna fall down and die. Okay, I know small boy now. I think let me quickly run to the bathroom, and then I think we'll queue a game because my brain has stopped working on zero cycle. So I'll be right back. Let's queue. My brain is kind of fried after learning zero cycles for 3 hours. Oh no, not 3 hours, 5 hours. moly. Hello, Vanti. How are you doing? Whoops. Alright, we got a match. How's my day? I'm doing quite well. A little bit like fried in the head because I've been learning zero cycles all day. But I'm doing well. Shipwreck seed. Oh, I thought I was gonna take damage. Would a top runner play the shipwreck here because the ravine is right there? I'm not gonna do it though because I don't know shipwreck strats, but damn, we have so much iron. I wish I had TNT here. There's so many trees I could blow up. There's one in the middle of those three. Can you imagine? Crafting table? Thank you. Please let there be lava here. Yo, give me lava. Thank you. I could kill some of those to get, but I won't. Stables. I do like some stables. Yeah, I'm speedrunning. Let's do double, triple here, I'm thinking. I'm doing rank speedrun right now, playing against an opponent. Did I manage to get that off? I'm not sure. Double, triple, honestly, probably not the right play. Well, now we're doing it. It's kind of risky, Because you don't only get 8 gold blocks. So I might just not get everything I need, but hopefully we can hope. Let's pyrate for the fortress real quick. Why is nobody talking in chat? I do not know. Probably because there's not many people here. I think I get everything I need here. I could... Yeah, people just enjoy lurking. How much string do I have? Do I have enough? Ah, let's throw this. I'll just pre-craft. And let's go. When I go over here, I'm not sure it's the right... looks fine. Yeah, I see the fortress. Double triple is such a nice... Like, I only think you should play it when you're against an opponent that's better than you, because it's kind of risky, but... I mean, paid off here. We have 5 bets total. I'm gonna do single place bet here, I think. Ooh, I should really craft the golden carrots. You are having a bad day? I hope I can make it better. Sorry to hear that. Ooh, there's a spawn up there as well. I did not see that. Whew. Scary. Heal. I wish I had gold to make golden carrots here. It would be so much better. I'm nearly dead. What is my goal? My goal is to win. My goal is to win and improve. Yo. That's crazy. I only have 13 pearls. How? Okay, I can't pearl. This is the problem with double triple. There's often just something that you're missing. 5 to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So close. How does that hit me? I swear Blaze hitboxes are weird. We have 5 explosives. I'm definitely not gonna be 1 or 0 cycling here. I'm not anyway, but just to confirm it even more. Give me one more. Why is it that I never can bow clutch in a game? Okay, at least this is like super close. I'm not gonna have problems with not being able to pearl. Minus 78, 152. No. I can never speed bridge with Soul Sand. Who's my favorite YouTuber? I don't know off the top of my head. I watch a lot of different YouTubers, and I think it kind of changes pretty often. A hard question to answer. I have no idea where it is. Let's count on it being straight ahead. I think that's it, right? Okay, so now we're trying to draw. Don't think I will. You will sub to me in 1 year. Why in 1 year? Oh my god, don't look in Enderman. Do I have jump boost? I love it. You're booking your sub. Sure thing, sure thing. I appreciate it. In 1 year, I appreciate it. Why is it so laggy? That's so weird. What? You'll do it now? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. It's in the end. No, it's not. Can you perch already, please, Dragon? I don't understand how people do streams that are like longer than 5-6 hours. For me, 5 hours is like the sweet spot. I can do 5 hours, but longer than 5 hours, I just get so tired. Perch already. What do I have? 4 beds, 1 anchor. I just need like actually a substantial break, maybe going for a little walk. But you can't... Can I read this? Yes, I can read it. But you can't really just go for a walk in the middle of a stream. Look, this is why I'm learning Zero Cycle. What was it, the time when I entered the end? It was below 12 minutes, right? I knew how to zero cycle, this would just be so much faster. Oh my god. I'm so bad with anchors. Yeah, I remember your 12-hour stream. That was crazy. Cinema. I think I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream at some point of just speedrunning. It's so taxing. I mean, it kind of depends what mood I'm in. Then like 5 hours could be easy, but I'm kind of fried. I think I will end it here. I need a break. It was fun learning some zero cycling. I'm not sure I'm gonna get consistent at it before Saturday for the tournament. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep practicing. I have a stream again tomorrow. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European Time. I will see you all then. Thanks for tuning in. It was fun. Alright. See you all. Bye bye. Have a good one.